Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lyconius, and welcome to the Lost Heaven. We welcome you back today because we got some more Doki Literature Club just right around the corner. We also got some more Stream Raiders as well. Hi, how are you? Before we get started with the game, though, let's go ahead and set up a match for Stream Raiders. How's everybody doing today? Welcome on in, Bubble Butt, and welcome on in, Catchery. As well as Lycan Mom. Yeah. My bad. Let's see. All right. Let's go. Let's get things started. We are ready to go. Got 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. You join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot in the chat and help us rejoice in the glory that is combat and possibly help us achieve victory as well. Go ahead and silence that wonderful piece of music for now. Alright. This music. Hell yeah. Freaking jamming. I love the piano. Alright. So we were starting our third day, I believe. I can't remember completely. Let's dive right into it. Hint, you could skip. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Alright, good to know. In case for some whatever reason I have to skip the text. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked into... Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. No offense, I can literally hear the voice actors for Fluttershy voicing Yuri in this game for some reason. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, ready to get them turned on. Bubble Bonk. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? Not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh no. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved a hand in front of her face. Huh? Spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm gonna talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Story shows you a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I wordedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Oh wait, hold up. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lyconius, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yeah, this definitely doesn't sound like the cheerful neighbor next door. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. I'm not the one asking you, Lyconius. Certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. I don't know, important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being, the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time trying bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lyconius. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Yori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? You've been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it's always been. So funny, Lyconius. Have you thought about maybe you've always seen her as... Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Got a point, man! She's got a point! Bubble bonk. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting.
Hello there.
Hello there, nice cat. Welcome on in. Boop. Oh dear. How freaking dare. So rude. And here I thought superheroes were supposed to be the good guys. I'm gonna get to those in a minute. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Nothing wrong with a playful boop. Uh-huh. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. My kitty stole my hair tie. My hair tie. Oh no, not the kitty. No, bad kitty. Give me back my hair tie. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to receive their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright. I'm gonna stick to my usual order of Sayori, Yuri, Monica, and Natsuki. This is your best one by far. It's really nice, Lyconius. Thanks. Dory, you've been a little quiet today. Everything alright? Eh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I don't want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Lyconius? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want me to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Yuri? No. Lyconius? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Yuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. I had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Yuri. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Yuri. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Yuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Nothing, Lyconius. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Yuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Well done, Lyconius. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. My advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. Glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others I think. Guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be short. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Lyconius? Huh? Well, You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. It must be terrible. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright. Nope, I didn't. Huh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. And it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. See, I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to this sort of conclusion. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Alright, the title is Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. The womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salt, the air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. Stick my toes into the ultimate boundary. Welcome on in, Vino Main. Boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to endure. Erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach of it. Say that like you don't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Nitsuki and I, well, it was amusing. We wrote about something similar in such different ways. But Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. Probably just want to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. This is gonna be murder on my voice. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Also, I did notice that Sayori did not give me a poem. Hi, Lyconius. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but for performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together. Again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been feeling a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Lyconius, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Ugh. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tales of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. What am I thinking? Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back aloft, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way. Ugh. And it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. Thank you, Monica. I usually try to live with that advice. I mean, some of the advice is actually from this game is actually pretty dope. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Like, remember to save your game. Exactly. Eh? No, gross. It's not like that I care. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? I've been assaulted. Report this lolly. It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. Walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. I have no idea. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Welcome on in, Tactical Good Boy. How you doing? Yeah. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Little burned out, sick, and realized I couldn't join the military. That's unfortunate. Well, that's... She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Well, come on in, Zeta. A lichen? Oh no, the big fluffy evil wolfie that surely isn't a good boy. How dare... How dare you, cat? Hope you're having a good day, Zeta. Hold up, I gotta check something. Alright. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just didn't anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Just kidding. You is a good boy. I try to be.
The Lost Heaven welcomes Zeta the Cat into Relax.
Zeta the Cat, thank you for the follow in. Hope you enjoy your stay with us here at the Lost Heaven. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is Yuri isn't here. Seems you're right. Yuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Doki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lyconius. One who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are we going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, but you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lyconis may not like to be around if you only make him go to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? That's more like you're just making excuses for Lyconius to... What are you saying? it will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lyconius to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Yeah, it's Monica just throwing that out there randomly. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez! Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cody, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. Of course. Very well. I will help you, Monica. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Oh, Lord. So Yori wants me to hang out with the others. Well, I've kind of been a pickle. So I'm gonna leave it up to a poll. I will leave this poll up for 5 minutes. Alright. Poll has been created. Who are we helping out? Anyways, while we try to decide on that, we're going to go ahead and go to the pause menu real quick, and then we're going to switch over to Stream Raiders. Joining us for this fight is Wazler, Monobear, Jitter, Ghetto King, and Shadwood. I like how the two songs are blending together. Alright. Monobear had the most kills with 18 kills, while Monobear also had the most assists with 5 assists. Wazler destroyed 2 treat bags, while I destroyed an orange treat bag. I received 15 gold, but everyone else received 7 gold each. I received a Berserker Scroll as a reward. Our lucky winners are Ghetto King, you receive a Flying Rogue Scroll. Wazler, you receive 50 gold. Alrighty. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to join us for Stream Raiders, you're more than welcome to do so. You got 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. You can join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot in the chat to help us rejoice in the glory that is combat and help us possibly achieve victory as well. Alright, since the battle plan is set and my unit is placed, we're going to go ahead and switch on back over to Doki Doki Literature. Please do not forget to vote, because when the vote timer is almost up, it is a tie between Monica and Sayori, which means Natsuki and Yuri basically get are shit out of luck. Remember to check that game works when you continue. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. Alright. You pull up my app for my coin toss. And the winner is Monica. Alright, it definitely seems to work. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on one sec. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Laiconius was the one who... It doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. And you're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Lyconis to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Damn it. This is gonna suck. Alright, I'm actually going to choose between Natsuki and Yuri. I'm not gonna not say Yuri. Between Natsuki and Yuri, I'm going to skip over Yuri. Alright. And the winner is Tails, Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. Can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, you Lyconius? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I wonder why. Rejected. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Lyconius? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? It didn't even do anything. No. Not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lyconius picked me. And also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They do really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I am the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Now, kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope you see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Oh man. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just that I thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lyconius. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Just to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Hey. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I should be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and save right here just in case. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when you might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. I already know this is where everything turns upside down, so to speak. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is where the game is going to take some serious turns. So if you're not familiar with this game, be aware that we are about to go into some very dark territory. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to read that. Or at least that's the way it puts it. I could be wrong, but rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we use the place so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hello, Iconius. Okay, you're right, Katrin. You're right. I just assumed, okay, so I barely know anything about the game. I haven't played it before, so it's like when something you're expecting it to happen and it doesn't happen, it's like, okay. I know my Doki Doki. Freaking Monica lover. Hi, Lyconius. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over here more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? She's got a point. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you two will. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lyconius. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Yori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you even listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lyconius. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Lyconius? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. To a degree, it is kind of the dark side of the game that I was talking about, but it's not the dark side of it that I was thinking of. What reasons is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want everyone to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't even be able to know how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lyconius. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sierra. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lyconius. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Lyconius. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's a bonus. Please never underestimate. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lyconius. Yori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. You start sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lyconius, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting this. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lyconius. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Yori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. See, the music they have playing, Katri, does not help the situation at all. It's like it was deliberately placed here to be that way. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I would really want to forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It could be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard to me kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Ah! Oh dear. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Welcome home, Shadow Wolf. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Is out with my sister. Nice. Hope you had fun. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. How was the game? Just a big ass emotional point. I will not lie, it brought me to tears. And I had trouble reading through it because of that. It's like playing Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps over again. And did you manage to find everything I asked you for to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure he'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Oh, chick, wow, wow. Ah, damn it. I couldn't resist. Oh, man. As I said, it's more psychological than it is actual scary. At the moment. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. Ow. How dare. I forgot to add a bunk. Damn it, I need to work on that over the weekend. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to have been a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have even been more embarrassing. Oh, lie. Yes. What? Bareback. Alrighty. Open the game file folder. Let's see. How do I do that from Steam? I forgot. Properties. Alright. I have the game file folder open. Now what? I'm listening, Katri. Things will appear and disappear along the course of upcoming gameplay, so keep an eye on that. Alright. Also, I just saw your message on Discord as well. Bag had a paper towel for my shills. Had to get a paper towel for my shills. What do you mean your shills? Also, before we continue with this little conversation, we're gonna switch over to Stream Raiders real quick. Joining us for this fight is Athelia, Monobear, Wazler, Qin, and Jadurf. First will appear on Monday. Alrighty. I think she means Monday in game. Now listen here, I don't need any 50 seconds to Mars references here. Also, Katri, about your DM to me, how would I check that? How do I go about checking that? I just want to double check. I don't think it is, but I just want to go ahead and check it. Well, yeah, I got one. Yeah, you got one. Alright. Monobear had the most kills with 16 kills and the most assists with 6 assists. I destroyed 2 orange treat bags. I received 15 gold while everyone else received 7 gold each. I received 15 gold as a result. As a reward, our lucky winners are QN35 receives a Flying Rogue Scroll, while Wassler receives 2 Gladiator Scrolls. Congratulations. Iconius, want to hear a secret? What kind of secret? And is it related to the game, or is it just a random secret? It's a random secret. Okay, let's hear it, I guess. I ain't a spoiler type. Go ahead and put down the rogue. Get the battle plan better. Yep, I'm ready.
You're a precious being. Precious being.
Thank you for the kind words, Shadow Wolf. But we all know that you are in fact a precious being. I should know. My friend wrote a song about it. Alright. If you would like to join us for Scream Raiders, you got 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. You can join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot in the chat, or by typing in !battle into the chat. Regardless of how you decide to join us, though, we look forward to seeing you help us rejoice in the glory that is combat, and helping us possibly achieve victory as well. Welcome on in, Nero. Enjoy your alert. Alright. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Don't mind me, can't hear diddly. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. She was about to see your secret stash. That's what I'm thinking. She's about to see my my porn collection. Oh man. I am digging myself into a bigger hole. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy scandals? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. Bump to a Lyconius. No. Bad. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And of course, cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel so relieved. Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? Bought some things for relaxation. I was about to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles with a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I'm gonna freaking commit us to a cult. We're gonna summon Cthulhu. Fun fact, Cattery, I hate to admit, I don't have any of that. And that's not me being tactical. That's me being 100% honest. I don't have just about anything in my character. Human or wolf form. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Now that is something I could fix. I don't have the money to pay you though. That's the sad part. Haven't seen Chewy in a while. Who's Chewy? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I had never heard. My chat broke. My chat broke. Oh no. His old username was Cthulhu. Oh. I don't think I ever knew him. But we always called him Chewy. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, double checking. Not familiar at all. Sounds like me to the letter. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through the small hole in the top. What? That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yes, that's a good way to describe it. I do aromatherapy all the time. I wouldn't mind doing it myself, honestly. Sadly, I wish I could say the same thing for Mom because that would help her stress levels, but she can't smell. Sadly. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? That does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Hey, I can see my computer keyboard in the background. And my desk chair. I have a diffuser in my room, and I use dragon blood all the time. I'm not surprised there's a scent that's called essential oil called dragon blood. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. Over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. I can send you what it looks like. Go right ahead. I'll check it out when I go on break. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. I only have a humidifier. My eyes are drier than a desert, but scents may give me migraine, so I have to use only water. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Katrin. It may attract some people, some to peek inside. That's really creative. I mean, that does sound very creative, actually. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. I don't even know how to pronounce that, honestly, so I'm not going to try. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels about sharing something that she enjoys. Anyways, gotta poop off. Take care. Alright, Shadow Wolf, take care. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Here's a marker, Lyconius. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Speaking of, I should turn the humidity on for a while here. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. She's gonna stab me! No! Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. I can't help but like Yuri. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Hell yeah. You would never expect a shy girl to be freaking into knives. I bet she has like a giant katana collection as well. Like, oh, hey, what's this one? And then she just goes off into a ramble explaining every intricate detail about it. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to get into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Oh no, I can just picture it now. I'm not gonna say anything. But I have a feeling this will come back later. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. It's really cool. It's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. And then suddenly she jabs the thing into my heart. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? By sacrificing your siblings to Cthulhu. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Lyconius? How'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Trust me though, as a guy, I'm the kind of stupid person that they'll rub their finger up against the blade of a knife just to see how sharp it is. Unless it's a serrated edge. Then I'm like, I'll just assume that it can destroy me. Speaking of knives, I got a knife right here. Man, I would love to learn how to be a voice actor. But the sad thing is, in order to do so, I would have to get rid of my southern accent. So. And I really kind of don't want to do that. It can cut through skin like it's paper. I don't know. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. She does not like the sight of blood, I'm guessing. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Never mind, I stand corrected. I'm trying to remember what the name of the condition is. It's the person that likes the sight of them. Yeah, Jero, you suck it good. What the fuck? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. She do that more than my fingers. God damn it, this game is suggestive. Oh, man. Startled, I instinctively pull my fan back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I mean, it would take me by surprise too, but I would be curious. I would be more curious on how far she would take it. As long as I didn't lose the finger in the process. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Lyconius, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh, man. Holy shit, what the fuck is this game? I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's so weird, Lyconius. Boop! Ah! How dare! How dare you bolt me scary! How dare! You're so weird, Lyconius. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Ah! Sus. Absolutely. Absolutely sus.
Susie in 253 rated my stream
Fair.
with 3 views.
Bears. Bears. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Susie Lynn. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Susie Lynn is, she is a Swedish, Finnish streamer who likes playing games and doing art. They stream a variety of games in their free time for fun, along the different eras and genres of gaming. Her art consists mostly of fan art, but they actually do other projects as well. So join the... And they're also a big freaking mecha nerd, so... Bear. Hold on. Bear. That is the introduction. Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Susie Lynn is, go check her out. If you enjoy her content, hey, think about even giving her a follow as well. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Lyconius. For those of you who do not know who I am, I play a variety of games here on Twitch. I try to help people unwind from the stresses of their day. I am a freaking weirdo, and I'm proud of it. Welcome on in. Enjoy your stay. Susie, how you doing? What were you playing? Witch's Heart, never heard of it. Is it any good? Is it fun? Are you having fun with it? Are you winning? Boop! Ah! As you can see today, I have a pretty girl in my room, and we're playing a... Enjoy your stay. Continues Doki Doki. Enjoy your stay. We're gonna continue this weird game. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. I enjoy that game. As for winning, well, not exactly. Things are gonna go downhill soon enough. You mean for me or you? We each resume our respective activities. Usually girls use any excuse to leave my room. Huh. Sorry to hear that, Vino. Fair point. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Both? Could be both. Both is good. Points to whoever gets that reference. What do you have in mind? Sad to raid and run, but sleep is calling to me. Susie, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community my way. I hope you rest well, and I hope you have an even greater day tomorrow. Take care, my friend. And thank you for stopping by. When I tab out, the last few times it is frozen, so at times. So that's, if you ever see me do something like that, then it just means that I tabbed out for a second. You have fun with this game. I will most certainly try. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching one of those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Oh no. I have a feeling it's a sign of something. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of a sunrise, and then daylight, then sunset, and nighttime. That just sounds like a beautiful idea. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Hanging on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. You have all come here to be sacrificed. Welcome. Neat. And what are we going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. Do you like the colors of the sky? I love the colors of the sky. I love it whenever the sky outside, it'll be getting dark out, and there's the sunset, and the sun like makes it to where the different shades of colors amongst the clouds. It is very beautiful. Kind of like how my mom loves the color of fall, the leaves changing in the fall. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if that feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. What got me started in streaming. I feel the same way. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are bits of droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh lord, she's gonna tear my arm off! Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Catherine knows what's going on. Catherine, you plotted this, didn't you? Evil bear. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. I didn't do nothing! Lies and slander. Nah, I'm messing with you. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush, continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I would love to see what this banner looks like, no offense. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Ooh. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Just I'm glad we managed to get everything done. See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna switch over to streamer headers real quick. Joining us for this fight is Theo, Mr. Terabad, Shadow Wolf, Mono Bear, QN, and Jadurf. Mono Bear's off to a good start with the kills. Alrighty, now we're off. My guy's going for the treat bags. Here in a little bit, I am going to end up taking a little bit of a break. Mono Bear had the most kills with 20 kills, while also securing the most assists with 4 assists. QN killed 2 blue treat bags, while I destroyed an orange treat bag. I received 15 gold, while everyone else received 7 gold each. I received 20 gold as a reward. Our lucky winner of 2 Barbarian Scrolls is Theo. Congratulations. Athelai. Sorry, Athelai, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna turn in my quest real quick. What I gotta do next. Alright. So we just gotta win 10 battles. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to join us for Stream Raiders, you're more than welcome to do so. You got 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. You can join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot, or by typing in !battle into the chat to receive your link that way. Help us rejoice in the glory that is combat and possibly achieve victory as well. Alright. Now back to Doki Doki Panic. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. And that doesn't mean it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, she fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About the day. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do it again. We can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Very thoughtful, Lycones. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri? Huh? Ah! Hi, Lyconius. So Yuri? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Lyconius. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? Too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Yuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. So Yuri waves goodbye after her. Yuri? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. What? What are you talking about? You know, about how much fun you were having with Yuri. And about how close you got to him. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lyconius? Hell. That's the second time thing has disconnected. Alright, I'm doing this as a test, just in case. Atri, I know you don't like being shouted out, but here you go. Alright. Stream Elements is... Twitch just keeps kicking me out of chat, and usually that means, my chat bot stops working. Huh? Angry bear noises. I've never noticed that before about the emote. It has angry bear noises on it. I love that emote even more now. Alright, double check that I'm yep. Why am I feeling this way, Lyconius? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Lyconius. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes me an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lyconius. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lyconius, I like you so much, I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Damn. Alright, this is one of the only times that I'm probably gonna ask this. It doesn't matter what choice I make, does it? Okay, so reaction is different, but outcome is the same. Okay. Love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Lyconius? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Lyconius? Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Lyconius. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Lyconius. It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lyconius? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I will pause for a moment. And I'm going to end up. Lie. Yes. Do the pause and look at game files. All right. I see a weird picture called Happy Thoughts. Is that the file that I'm supposed to be looking at? Yes. It is a very odd picture. I will say that much. Alrighty. With that said, I am going to switch over to the Be Right Back scene. I will play some music. I will run some ads. And I will see you all shortly. All right, folks, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to give you all a reminder that this is a part of a charity stream. Highway 80 Rescue Mission is a local charity organization in my area that has been helping people since 1955. They're currently taking donations for their annual Thanksgiving meal drive to provide food for hurting neighbors this Thanksgiving. For the price of just a cup of coffee, you can provide Thanksgiving dinner for someone at the Highway 80 Rescue Mission. All donations to the tip jar from now until November 17th will be gathered together and sent in honor of my late father. So if you want to help out, you're more than welcome to. We've already crushed our first goal. Let's try and get it up to the next one. All right, back to the game. It's the day of the festival. Yay! Cue the kids cheering from Five Nights at Freddy's after you successfully survived a night. I couldn't hear them, but they were there. All right. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Did I mute this by any way? I didn't, did I? No, okay. It's just the game is completely silent, so it's not. It kind of throwing me for a loop a little bit. All right. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I am confused. It feels like there should be music right now, but there isn't. Lyconius, the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Okay, Katri, I got a question for you. Is it normal for this part to have no music at all? They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Take a little responsibility for her, Lyconius. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. So you already really tell her about about it that quickly? Yeah,
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
I hate the fact that they use those the words because I know what's coming next. And oh man, that's gonna make my heart sink. I'm gonna pause here real quick, and we are going to boop. How dare switch over to Stream Riders. Joining us for this fight is a bookish spider, a mono bear, and a Jadurf. Hunk. And it's supposed to be silent. Okay, I had a feeling it was, but I wasn't sure. I've never played the game before. Welcome on in, Bert. How are you, you little space sausage? And the honk? Honk. Yes. Dares. Space sausage has chosen death. Honk. Alrighty. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Jadurf of 42 had the most kills with 50 kills, while also securing the most assists with 19 assists. Jadurf killed 2 orange tree bags and a blue tree bag.
Care package on the way.
Care package on the way. Inbound ETA, 1 minute. Thank you so much for the care package for it. Ugh. I received 20 gold while everyone else received 8 gold each. I received 200 gold as a reward. Our lucky winner of 200 gold is Jadurf 42. Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lost Evan. If you'd like to join us for Stream Raiders, you got more than 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. You can join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot in the chat, or by typing in !battle into the chat to receive your link that way instead, to help us rejoice in the glory that is combat and possibly achieve victory as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to return back to Doki Doki Literature Club since the battle plan is set and my unit is placed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. Don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Ayuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Iconius? Wrong. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always had been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Here we go. Yep. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door to let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. So Yori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. How could I have prevented this? I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can restart and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 I do like how her image is glitched out. Or sorry, glitched together with Monica's picture. Lie. Yes. Game files. I accidentally closed them. Damn it. Thank you for reminding me, Katri. Huh. Looking under characters, read the file that's called traceback. Oh, I see. While running the game code file, blah, 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 screw it. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think, actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making it so difficult. Ah ha ha. Well, here goes nothing. Alright, I read it. Now what? Or do I just start up a new game? Keep those lines in mind. What the hell? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let whatever her name catch up to me. Okay. Like, it's a day, an ordinary day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there wouldn't be any girls in it anyway. Full day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for any ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding of me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lyconius? Monica? My goodness. I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? It's sayonara. What the fuck? I love the text used right there, Cassie. Also, welcome on in. Yeah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in school. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh. I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, public publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something that I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. I could have sworn I saw a glitch over on this side of the wall just now. A literature club. Okay, I wasn't seeing shit. Literature? That's kind of cool. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us for so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I don't think there's enough construction paper for everyone. Might have to cut some more. What the fuck, Cassie? I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Now listen here, Cassie, you little shit. I used to be a Marine. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I can see those horns holding up that halo, Cassie. You ain't gonna fool me, you freaking gremlin. Hey, Lyconius, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Lyconius, you know that? Nightly Mike, welcome on. Or Nighty Mike, sorry. Not Nightly. Is there? What is it called? If you don't mind me asking. Also, enjoy your lurk, Ice Wolf. Can you hear me? I'm not seeing it. I get dubbed nightly a lot. I mean, it's very close. It's like missing one damn letter. Annoying that this list won't tell me where it appears and when it appears and disappears. I make sure I can. They're really sweet, you know, Lyconius, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. I would sell my soul to Monica any day. I'm still so really surprised on everything the developer did with this game, considering they used Renpai. What is Renpai? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Whoosh! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Yeah, that was weird. Huh? Huh? A guest? Seriously, you bought a boy? Maybe kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lyconius. Renpai is a game engine where you can make visual novels like PowerPoints. Oh. Neat. And it's basically the software they use to create these visual novel games. A lot of visual novels use Renpai. Nice. I mean, they did definitely a good job on those. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lyconius. All words escape me in this situation. Club is full of incredibly cute girls. But let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into Lyconius in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? It's gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget about that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, should I at least make some tea, alright? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lyconius? Girls have a few desks arranged to form up a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you really don't plan on coming. You didn't plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. When are we gonna get laid? I have no idea. Apparently I'm still trying. Just read my poetry and get naked. What the fuck, Bubble? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked hard just to find these two. Girls are teases. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Natsuki is a cutie, but Monica is best girl. Alright, keep it in your pants, Cassie. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. No promises. So, Lyconius, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess? Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. You know, stuff we've already heard before. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Alright, let's go ahead and switch on over real quick. Durf and Bubblebutt are joining us for this fight. We gonna lose. Not necessarily. Perfect pause to move over from the living room to the bed. Glad I can help you out, Catcher. Alright, Jadurf had the most kills with 26 kills, while I had the most assists with 8 assists. I killed a Ghost and a Death Knight, while Jadurf killed a Skull Knight. I received 15 gold, while everyone else received 7 gold each. No, bad, Bubble, bad. Alright, I received 15 gold while everyone else received 7 gold each. I received 20 gold as a reward. Dirt 42 received 50 gold while Bubblebutt received 3 gladiator scrolls. Alright, this will be the last battle for Stream Raiders tonight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to join us for Stream Raiders, you're more than welcome to do so. You got 30 minutes to place as many units as you can within the allotted time frame. Join us by clicking on that link provided by Stream Captain Bot in the chat to help us rejoice in the glory that is combat and help us possibly achieve victory as well. Alright. My bed is so cold and oh, hello, cat. Kitty! At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Pause. Hi, kids. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Or, Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't we share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. They all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I have a slight hint that you could do from now on. Is it game breaking? Will I miss anything important? It will add to the experience. Alright, let's hear it. What you got for me, Catcher? Write poems that Yuri likes, but interact with Natsuki during meetings. Alright. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Lyconius? Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that they've reached the most important topic, I've boldly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare right back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry. I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lyconius. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Lyconius? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me there for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I would have been super pissed. Lyconius, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem that brings the most... Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share it. Monica looks over at me once more. Lyconius, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Let's see, the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortunes will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm assuming yes. Absolutely. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento for the occasion below. Okay. Let's see. Art, no. Disaster. Fantasy, no. Suicide, yeah. Agonizing. Eager. Dazzle. Shame. Nightgown. Melancholy. Grief. And Crimson. Okay. That was weird. How you getting, Lyconius? Glad to see you didn't run away from on us. Nah, don't worry. Oh hey, I got the text file. There's a little devil inside all of us, beneath their manufactured perception. Their artificial reality is a wreathing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guts in comfort food or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Ah!
Moonrise raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Welcome on in, Moonrise, sorry. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome on into the Lost Heaven. My name is Lyconius. If you don't know who I am, I like to play a variety of games here on Twitch. I like to help people unwind from the stresses of their day. I'm also a bit of a weirdo. Yeah, I noticed. I thought I was hearing that. I am doing good. Thank you for asking, Moonrise. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Moonrise is, go check them out. Everlasting They may be a small-time streamer trying their best to bring smiles on people's faces and by bringing chill streams. They stream randomly at times, so you might have to follow them to check them out. But I highly recommend it. Today we are currently... Also, I noticed the image is distorted too. Might be a little strange here, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Hey, I'm a weirdo and I'm proud of it. The image got bigger, it zoomed in. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Oh. Thanks for keeping your promise, Thank you for keeping your promise, Laiconius. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. And sorry for raiding and leaving, but I'm here feeling super sleepy and hungry, so I'm gonna go eat and then sleep. Moonrise, thank you for hanging out and thank you for bringing your wonderful community my way. I will do my best to keep them entertained while you are away. I hope you enjoy your meal and I hope you sleep well as well. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Of course, I'm sure they'll be super entertained. I mean, this game in itself is super interesting. That's certainly one way of putting it. I hope you have a great day. Thank you, Moonrise. I hope you do too. Again, thank you for the raid. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, if you are going to raid and run yourself, please be sure to take care of yourself, because we appreciate it when you do. Whether it's getting up to stretch, grabbing a snack and or a drink, hitting the restroom, or just getting up to walk around a little bit. Alright. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't read that. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who... Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back down in her seat. I played this game once years ago. It was definitely an experience. It certainly has been for me. I'm sorry, Laiconius. You won't make sure you put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, that I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait. I I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. I know. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I knew that freaking image, the background was getting distorted. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monty to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, and it still seems like the music is still distorted. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. The rotating background was making me dizzy. Yeah, at first I didn't notice it, but then like when I noticed like some of the characters looked like they were bigger, I was like, what? Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Music sounds... I could be just hearing things. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Yuri is adorable. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, I'm sorry. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Yeah, my mom's like that when she gets into reading books. She'll start reading a book, and once she gets into reading it, she will literally forget time is even moving. Ain't that right, Mom? It's a very engaging and relatable story. That's what's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Time doesn't exist when you're reading. Tell that to Mom when she falls asleep. Reading a book. Ah, man. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lusts for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixating them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you for spoiling the book for me. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lyconius? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, but don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. Alright. I'm going to switch over to this real quick. And we're going to finish up this. And then we'll start wrapping things up. Joining us for the fight is Bubblebutt, Bookish Spider, Jidurf, and Meb. Just Meb. Are there any files that I need to read right now? Catchery. Alrighty. I had the most kills with 16 kills, while Meb had the most assists with 31 assists. Durf Kit and I killed a orange treat bag each, while I destroyed a blue treat bag as well. I received 20 gold while everyone else received 8 gold each. I received a costumed Templar. Our lucky winner of 200 gold is Meb. Congratulations. Alright, folks, that will do it for Stream Raiders tonight, but fret not, because I will be back with more Stream Raiders tomorrow. Alright, give me a sec. Because I keep closing out the damn file by accident. Gold. Alright. Bring that up. I'm not seeing it just yet, so I may have to get. Oh, wait. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I saw something. Something changed. Alright. So she's shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind of that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Then suddenly, what the hell? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things get like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets. I didn't even get a chance to fucking read that. And it doesn't even have it on there, damn. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, You don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... sorry. It's not that I want you to. Don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. See. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by a reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I've actually had somebody do that before, like... Sorry. I was just bathing in... I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Adorable. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. That smile is a killer smile. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of a page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Sorry? I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... breathing? Yuri puts her hands to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Laiconius? Something just happened now?
Hydrate, you
I have no idea. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you for the hydrate. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Boop. Ah, how dare. Both Yuri and you. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. How dare you boot me, Cassie? Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Alright, you said choose Natsuki first, yes? Alright. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Laiconius, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. I mean, it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. It all starts somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. To each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. It's the same one as the first one. But yeah, since I've read this poem before, I'm not gonna read it again. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be easily disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up before a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps me bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, that I won't take that away from her. Hi, Lyconius. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lyconius. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Lyconius. I was guessing, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? writings that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I think Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I mean, I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a hunt, a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming off a little strongly. Earlier, I think she gets too stimulated, ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Damn, some of those occurrences are randomly triggered. And that one with Natsugi didn't trigger for you today. Huh. Well, I guess that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I feel all that way. Oh, you know. Let's see. Well, let's read it then. On a wall, blah, 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 blah. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Let's see. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try not so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep a pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a big compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Yuri, let's see. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that the specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from topic matter and then form fit the two together. The end results in both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different things and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Suki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Toast in the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath amber globe, bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining street light. I'm sorry if I have such trouble, such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Ah, Well, I just don't read script ever very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually like write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Iaconis. Really? I must have totally misread that point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more to tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last regret, remaining place for comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive, huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Iaconis. Me too. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something. Damn it, I accidentally pressed the enter one I shouldn't have. Across the room, writing is something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch them, their expression change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you'd say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? Me have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. People did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Iaconis did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Iaconis liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new members, Yuri. Eh? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Iaconis appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. My voice is starting to crack. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Catfight. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew bigger as soon as Laconia started showing up. And then all of a sudden her boobs get bigger. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look. Oh. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? This thing that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think that you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? One cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Damn. Yeah, go on. Let Lyconius hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Lyconius, she's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. Who do I side with? Who do I side with, Katri? Or does it matter? It doesn't matter? Okay. Ah! Hey, Lyconius? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. And they really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. The president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Comfort my own I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. Never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend some time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Lyconius, don't hate me. Please? not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so we can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to say a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Not that. It's not that. It's just I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lyconius. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate. Oh, fucking gay? Mm-mm. I was not expecting that little break right there. Alright. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Ladies and gentlemen, this was where we will wrap up for the evening. I'll be back with more Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go find somebody to raid, shall we? If you have any raid suggestions, please feel free to throw them my way now. Let's see. Time to head to bed, probably see glitchy as fuck dreams. Hope you sleep well, Katri, and thank you for hanging out. Cassie, do you have anybody in mind that we could raid? I'm not sure who's all on right now, so not particular. Well, I don't have any M1 in mind either. Ooh, I found somebody. We're gonna go say hi to Dashnier. Alright. Well, let me see what the other person. They're playing a multiplayer game. We'll go with Dashnier for now. Alright. We got the typical spread the love and hype message if you have my emotes. If not, no worries. I got you covered anyways. Because you can use this raid message instead. Dash is a good bean. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We look forward to seeing you next time, whenever and wherever that may be. Stick around for the raid if you can to help us spread the love and hype. And as always, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Doki Doki Literature Club. Take care, everybody.